survived now live in small...
Hey guys, Ulti-Wolf here. Curbing dialogue glitch happened again, so we have to start another stream. Okay, how to fix dialogue... dialogue... Why is there a dialogue glitch in Dying Light 2 minus restart minus game? Why is Last of Us 2 showing up? Okay, maybe I should take away minus game. Oh no, I am not uninstalling and reinstalling the game. Okay then. Okay, so yeah, basically last stream I started going on about my book and the potential movie and game I hope to create. I honestly have already forgotten what has caused me to start talking about this. Okay. Alt-Shift-5. What's the difference between a Mac and a PC? They're the same. A Mac is just a type of PC. Okay. Alt-Shift-5. Oh wait, no, Alt-Shift-5. Aha, okay, so I do not need to have the completed sections on this. Actually, I can just get rid of all these spaces in general, and then just turn on double spacing. Where is it? Double. I gotta do this for each one. This will be a moment. Oh no. Okay, can I... No, it does not work like that. That's gonna complicate things a bit. Screw it. Okay. Now I can actually start with this. Okay, so yeah, basically what's gonna happen is that I'm going to explain the plot of my stories, my multimedia story, which I've recently come up with a name with. This is like about a month or like a couple months ago. But yeah, what the carp? Why did it look like a Roblox character? Ow! What the? Okay, so yeah, so basically, anyways, I have decided on a name that will that I will use to refer to all three variations of the story. The game is The Great Wolf. I'm still debating on whether I want to use that name or not. The movie's Great Wolf War. Just debating whether I want to use that name or not. The game is The Canine Revolution, and the book is Dogs 5, which originally was just a continuation of a silly set of stories I started when I was like in first grade for assignments. I believe, if I remember correctly, the first two were non-fiction. Or no, the first two were fiction. Last one was, or third one was non-fiction. And I created a fourth installment in fourth grade with a preview for the fifth installment, which is going to be, or the, which is actually going to be, which has actually become the plot of the sixth installment. The carp is the sweet spot for this thing. Yeah. So, yeah. So I've decided the name that will include all three variations at once is going to be referred to as A Wolf's Tale. Considering, you know, canine-centric. And since the first main character is part of the realm of canines with specifically a wolf soul. Wolf soul card, technically. Quick little side tangent about souls. Basically, souls are what grants people consciousness and sentience and stuff like that. And every naturally forming entity has one. Every human, every dog, every kangaroo, what are some really obscure animals? Well, basically, if it exists, it has a soul. there are some exceptions to this, but I will get into it later. Yeah, basically what happens is that, you get a soul. If you have a higher tier soul, you get a special power, called a soul ability. It's unique to your soul. Well, mostly. Again, there are some exceptions to this. I'll get into that once we start talking about Sean and Dayu. But, yeah, canines are generally better runners. Felines are generally better jumpers. Accipitidre, or whatever they're called, that's sort of like a weird one, for me, because for me to really decide on, because, like, birds, like, I've decided that those with souls from the realm of Accipitidre, okay. Did I spell that right? Accipitidre. 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 Well, I spelled it right. I just got the order of the E and the A wrong. Okay. Accipitidre. What? Accipitidre. Accipitidre. Okay. Accipitidre. Accipitidre. Okay, I can. Okay, I think I'm getting closer to pronouncing it. Okay, but yeah, basically I decided those with souls from the realm of Accipitidre. I think I actually said it right that time. But anyways, they have better building skills. Actually, now that I think about it, would that suit birds well? Because they build their own nests and stuff. How do I leave this place? Yeah. So, anyways, the Ursus are sort of like wild, or sort of like felines, or like a mixture of canines and felines, or okay. So basically, if you have an enhanced soul, like if you have a higher tier soul, realm, you have increased speed, reflexes, strength, and an ability to retain information or intelligence, because intelligence is relative. Your intelligence is based off of everyone else's intelligence. Pretty much. So yeah, it's basically like thinking capacity. Canines are generally faster. Felines generally better jumpers. Accipitidre are generally better builders. Ursus have increased strength and speed, so basically a combination of canines and felines. Ooh, that's convenient. Oh, that's real convenient. Yeah. Ursus are basically like a mixture of canines and felines. Like, they have increased speed and strength, but not as extreme as since they're a mixture of both. It's not as specialized as canines and felines. mean, they are a bit slower. Oh, carp. I mean, they are a bit slower and they are a bit weaker than felines, but they still stand a significant chance against both. But yeah, there's that. Oh, okay, enough of this. Enough of this random talk. I need to start talking about this. What I was actually planning on talking on about. So basically, in the beginning, there were just the animal realms. There was only Universe 0, the starting ground for all universes within the multiverse. It acts as a gateway between timelines and is the home of every animal realm. There are ones for humans as well. It's the realm of Homo. Because we're Homo sapiens. Homo's ape, I believe. Well, no, because monkeys are something different. Well, monkeys aren't Homo. Wait, are they Homo? Okay, I am. I need to stop thinking about these things. I confuse myself far too easily. Yeah, humans are on there, but we are relatively weak. Like, we have our powers that we have a greater thinking capacity, but we're kind of bad at everything else, and we have to work harder to get the round where other animal realms have naturally. So yeah, in the beginning there were only the Universe 0 and the animal realms. Each animal realm is its own dimension. Everyone was relatively peaceful. That is until Feline started gathering an... Well, no, because everyone is technically gathering an army. It's just felines seem more... seem to be getting better prepared for, like, a actual war than anything else. Yeah, then this is because there was this commander. This is not the Feline King. The Feline King is not the commander. The Feline King comes later. Yeah, and I do mean she comes into the story later on. Yeah, basically there was this war general who had basically been starting to get everyone in the realm of felines ready for, like, some sort of war. And so, yeah, why am I... Oh, yeah, that's right, I flew over here because event. But, yeah, that was happening. Eventually a fight did start to break out. The realm of Accipitry, it was basically, they were like a major neutral faction. It's sort of like the U.S. Through a lot of World War II. Until Pearl Harbor happened. Basically, Accipitry is like the U.S. before Pearl Harbor, and then the realm of the realm of Accipitry is like America before Japan bombed Pearl Harbor, and the realm of canines is America after, to put it simply. Like, Realm of Canines has some of the best fighter. best fighters of them all. Especially because they have a pack mentality and they work and they try working together more than anything else. Yeah, Accipitry, or the realm of Accipitry, is known for supplying other animal realms with new technologies to sort of boost everyone's technological limits. Canines are known for being relatively peaceful until something begins happening that starts affecting everyone, such as like the beginning of a war, perhaps. They'll jump into that and try to neutralize the threat. Felines are, by the time the events of the first book come around, like the first main series book, not one of the side stories, the felines have become synonymous with being imperialistic and trying to, like, secure as much, like, expand their territory as much as animalistically possible. I can't really say humanly possible because, well, not everyone's a human. Secondly, at this point in the story, no one's a human. No one's a real animal. Like, technically, just to put it simply, everyone's a furry. Just to put it simply, it's the best I can explain it. Yeah, war happens. Canines get involved in the fight. Yeah, the canines win. Peace is restored. The commander is killed. Basically, during this... Oh, well...
Frank, the church is empty.
Well...
What are you talking about?
Well, Hakon's not here, but it looks like the renegades were camped here. Their fire's still smoldering.
Feeling... Wait, the general didn't die...
Why did you want to meet, Hakon?
Until a bit after the war. So basically, war happens. A couple years later, Feline King shows up as a child.
Know where she is?
No. But what I do know is that someone's been killing William's top officers, each with a single crossbow bolt.
What the? How would you know? I do not like that.
Time to get down to business.
Okay, I need subtitles on because I do not know what they're saying when I'm talking unless I can read it. So how did
You're still on Waltz's leash, I see.
Enough chit-chat, Aiden. Give me the key.
What?
The GRE key, Aiden. Give it to me.
Okay, so I accidentally read that in order to get the best ending, Hakon needs to live. Hakon in Dying Light 2. Okay, yeah, how to get the best ending. Help Hakon, give control over the Frank. Ah! Hear me out, little one. Don't do. Wait, what? Okay, so either you can save Lawan or you can save Mia, for what I'm seeing. Should I give the GRE access key to Hakon in Dying Light 2. Okay, probably a better way to do this is saying, should I fight Hakan over the GRE access key? Okay.
I don't want to fight with you, Hakan.
Okay, so I've already talked about the beginning, so I can just Alt-Shift... Oh, wait, no, wrong one. What was it? Like... Oh, wait, Alt-Shift 5. Stop thinking, I'm right-clicking! Alt-Shift 5. And so I just left the T individually. Okay, good, and I got them all. Okay.
I don't care what you want.
If it's a fight you
I
want,
saved your
Hakan...
life at the bazaar.
Oh, you saved my life. I saved yours. We're even. Whatever you might think, we're not friends.
He
Never
does have a
were.
point there.
Now, give me the key.
You know I won't do that.
Yeah, he does have a point.
Get that fucking key from him.
Oh no, I don't have enough scrap to make any infected equipment. Meaning that if I miss any of these shots, I cannot infect them all. I wonder, is there a way I can save a couple virals and have them help me fight Hakan? Oh, that would be perfect if I could. Ooh, more parkour XP. Too bad it's tank. Why can't any of the parkour XP buffs be for artifact equipment? Like, I want more parkour XP, except I want it on artifact rarity equipment. So that way I can have much better stuff and still get better benefits out of it. I just have two identical pieces of artifact equipment. This should not be possible. Okay, so I'm half medic, half range. Actually, that works. That works surprisingly well for my playstyle. Half parkour combat, half and healing. What the? Okay, this must be. Okay. Hang on. Oh, I see. Oh, I get it, Chickland. You made the names of each crystal core the same as the color of the rarity. Clever. Man, I'm really stocking up on certain materials such as resin and rags. I wish, and wiring. Wish I could have that much scrap. Okay, do I have any infected blades left? No, I don't. When did I use them all? Oh, anyways. So yeah, I've finished talking about the beginning. Now it's time we talk about the Feline King. Shortly after the ending of the Great War, I'm talking like a year or two, the Feline King shows up. She, yes, I am saying Feline King, and I am saying she. I understand that kings are men and queens are women, but Feline King sort of blurs that line a bit. Yeah, so she sort of blurs the line between them with her sheer savagery. But yeah, there is a massive twist with her that is revealed in a side story, which takes place after the events of all 7 main series books. Yeah. And I got him. Oh, there's more. Yeah, Feline King shows up. And is able to gather information on some of the people there. The main one of which being that general I was talking about. So then that general becomes like a role model for her. Now at the time, the Feline King, who is still going by the name Emily, ow. Where? Anyways, so basically, yeah, she looks up to this general as a major role model. And aspires to be like him. Now, eventually, during a mini feud between the canines and the felines, between the realm of canines and realm of felines, during a negotiation, the general tries to attack. Tries to attack the ancient Ulti-Wolf, or the first ancient Ulti-Wolf. So then, basically what happens is that the ancient Ulti-Wolf and their other variants of them basically fight back and end up killing the general. This sparks a bit of rage in the Feline King, or in Emily, which will play a bit into what happens later on. So basically, once she's old enough, she joins up with, she attempts to join up with, okay, so basically what's happened is that this war has caused so many problems in the realm of felines. Because mainly male figure. Ow! What the? Male figures that were fighting. Like, this is just a decision that each part of the communities had made collectively on both ends. Like, they all agreed to it. That's basically what happened, is that mostly men were fighting, while mostly women were supplying. Because they knew about, because they agreed that men did have more muscular structures than women. So
You've made quite a name for yourself in this shithole.
Is that what you wanted? Are you really ready to kill me for that key, Hakon?
So many people have died already. You can't stop the wheel from turning now.
But well, you had a chance to kill me, to take it from me at the bazaar. What changed?
Well, what do you think? Get me out of the city. We had a deal. But then you ratted me out.
And you think Waltz will just let you go, just like that? You know what he did to Dylan. To all the others.
Yeah, but they all stood in his way. Dylan betrayed him. Lucas wouldn't give up the key. So?
So you murdered him!
The key is my pass out of the city. Real fucking shame I have to kill you.
you know what? We're doing this my way. Hakon, get ready to be embarrassed. In front of an entire audience of one person. I was gonna say no one, but there is actually... Okay, never mind. Now it's no one. But, yeah. Yeah. Con, be prepared, or get prepared to be embarrassed by an entire audience of 0 people. What? No, I am swapping controllers too. I don't care if it's still on battery, I'm swapping. Alright, and we're good. Okay, Hackon, let's do this. Come here, boy. Ow, what the? Oh, so you brought friends? Single friend will not help you. Did he just die? Well, did he just automatically run out of health? I know he doesn't die yet. I have the option to kill him, and I'm not gonna. But he does have a chance to die.
Hakon! You can't get away!
Maybe. But you don't want to see me. I ain't as pretty as before. We've both seen your biomarker. You're not gonna find me in time.
Oh, really? Guess what? There's you. Ow, what the? Down you go. Bob and weave. Goodbye. Hello there. Die. So why isn't my immunity lowering? I know I'm not in light. Can I swap out my fists? Oh wait, these are the weapons I picked up earlier. Or I mean, dropped earlier. Okay, so while I have this time, I'm going to explain further. It's basically, the death of the general, angers Emily a little. This plays into the story more a little bit later down the line. So... yeah, then, later on when she's an adult, like, since men have mainly been doing the fighting for so long, and women had been supplying the men for so long, it was just been assumed that women will just do not fight. And slowly the amount of female warriors in the army force has been slowly decreasing, as this assumption had been increasing amongst the community. So then when she tries to join, she's just like told, no, you can't do that, you're a girl, girls don't fight. But with a little persuasion, violent persuasion, to be more specific, she is allowed in. So, yeah, and then she'll slowly, or no, well, at a surprisingly rapid rate, she begins climbing the ranks, becoming more well-renowned within the community. And eventually she reaches the highest of ranks. Around this time she reaches the age of, like, I guess 23? Yeah, joined when, like, she was, like, 16. And then, by the time she was 23, she had reached the highest rank possible. Yeah, I'm just gonna go with that, because this actually isn't a plot point I have made yet. So yeah, at 23, she reaches the highest rank. In the... yeah. Hey, you idiot. So yeah, she reaches top rank. But during this, she had been longing for a bit more fight in her. Like, well, like, a bit more like a might. Because, like, she isn't really used to fighting since she was a little girl by the time she had, or when she had initially arrived. And this is shortly after a war, which caused, like, mini missions between each team, but not, like, actual things that would, like, go that the public or really matter that much. So things were relatively peaceful across everywhere. And so not really any fighting had taken place.
How many people have you betrayed, Hakon? Killian? Frank? Lawan? Why did you betray her?
Frank told you about the TV station. Told you I chickened out, right? Well, he's wrong about that. It was a suicide mission.
And Lawan, why did you leave her?
What? How do you know about that?
Just answer the question.
I made a deal with the devil. And she had her own hell to deal with.
Yeah, that is pretty much Feline King.
I left to protect her.
Or Emily.
If I'd stayed, Walt would have had her killed.
So why did you work with him? Why did you betray Frank?
I didn't! I didn't betray Frank. I was trying to fix things. After the TV station, I was planning to spy on Waltz. But he got suspicious. Threatened to kill Lawan. And now it's too late.
Round 2? Round 2. If it's a fight you want, Hakan, it is a fight you're going to get. And it's a fight you're going to regret for the rest of your existence.
Fucking die already, will you?
Okay, so yeah, back to what I was talking about earlier. So, yeah. Feline King, or Emily, wanted to, because she's still adjusting to, this is like early on, like, shortly after, she had joined, she was like in the lower, half of the first quarter of ranks at the time, and so she was trying to find ways to decrease her hesitation when she was out in the front lines. Like, she would directly disobey orders to go do things her own way, which would be more efficient. And she was trying to find a way to be more like less, to hesitate less when trying to attack the enemy. Because it was like hardwired in her mind to like try to solve things peacefully. And to only fight if needed. Because her father, which is a major part of the big twist coming up, which I will explain later. Had taught her to try to solve things peacefully and only use violence if necessary. And in battle, generally violence is necessary. Okay, Hakan. Yeah, I'm here. We're going into the open. We're fighting this on my battlefield. You're saying you already lost... Over here. Get over here, idiot. See, yeah, so basically, she was trying to find a way to become more ruthless.
Fucking monster!
And then, there's an entity known as the Ultimate Evil. They aren't actually, like, the essence of evil or anything. And they do have a good counterpart. They do have a counterpart that refers to themselves as the Ultimate Good. This is mainly because of the sole reason they are trying to kill the Ultimate Evil. Yeah, these two are brothers. So, yeah, they are siblings. They have no parents. They were the original entities. Like, they were the first two entities, and are essentially gods. And they are core components of all reality, and they are directly baked into it. Meaning that if they were to be removed, everything, so something big would have to happen, such as everything resetting in order to correct this. And that's exactly what happens later on near the end of the timeline of or at the end of the main series books of Dogs 5, which leads into Dogs 5.5, which is sort of like a connector between Dogs 5 and 6, basically acting as a true endpoint for 5, and starting as then acting as the true beginning of 6.
I didn't want this.
Doesn't matter how many times you kill me, I have enough claw armor to come back.
You gotta die, kid.
Fuck.
I'm sorry, Hakon.
He is not dead.
I didn't want this. Frank? It's Aiden.
But,
Hakon's dead.
yeah, basically, Ultimate Evil makes a... What do I have out? Is it a barcode? Is it the barcode machete? I think it's a barcode machete.
I knew this would happen. Well, come back to the fisheye.
Okay, how many barcode machetes do I have? Only 2, so it must be the level 5 one.
I overheard something more about Waltz. He's heading to Old
So yeah,
Seldidor.
Ultimate Evil makes a deal with Emily. This would be the main thing that kicks off everything. So basically there's this other guy known as Articon Stealer. Really no significance in that name. I've noticed that, or a thing that my current language arts teacher has pointed out, which I have now taken quite a big notice in, is that in stories, people tend to name the characters something that relates to what they are, like something that, like, the main character, since most stories the main character is the good guy, something that has to do with good, like Goodman, or like their last name being Goodman, or their first name being Hero, in the case of Big Hero 6. Which is kind of ironic, since he legitimately tries to murder someone halfway through the movie. Yeah, so, yeah, Archon Stealer sets up a deal with the Ultimate Evil that basically grants it a physical form that it can freely use. That it can use to, like, torment people, because with its current power, it can't really do much to normal entities. And in order to figure out how to do this, he needs to become a normal entity, and the only way to do that is through possession. So basically, Archon Stealer sets a deal where the Ultimate Evil is able to possess Emily, and that's basically what kicks things off. She becomes more ruthless. She becomes a lot more merciless extremely quickly. And just ends up dominating on the battlefield. Because Ultimate Evil is, as I said, pretty much a god like entity, along with Ultimate Good. Ultimate Good isn't really revealed, and there isn't really nothing really, like, this stuff is mainly explained in the 6th main series book. That's really when Ultimate Evil starts showing up. The 6th book is the Truth Revealed, which basically is mainly just largely lore-based. Basically like a side story, except it's in the main series of books, so it's longer and more detailed. But yeah, this directly causes the main character to become basically an outcast in the organization that they're a leader of, and they're kicked out and stranded in the realm of canines with pretty much nothing they can use. So yeah, we'll talk about that more later on, but yeah, Feline King starts skyrocketing through the ranks and reaches the highest rank, though she still hungers for more power. Basically, Ultimate Evil has corrupted her, and basically warped her mentally. So then, yeah, she becomes more ruthless, hungers for more power, stuff like that.
Is that related to the database?
Yes, and I think I know the person he's after. I'll try to use the radio to reach her first.
Alright, Hakan. Let's do this. Time to meet Lawan.
I'm taking that key, Aiden.
Stop, Hakan. You're in no condition to fight.
We'll soon find out, won't we?
Hakan, talk to me. This doesn't make sense. Do the Night Runners mean nothing to you? Don't you want to make things right, Hakan?
Nothing to make right anymore. The Night Runners are long gone. No matter what Frank says, he ain't gonna raise the dead. Although it's a nice dream.
What's really going on here? Frank told me how you broke with the Night Runners.
Every day since, I've wondered, would things have ended differently if I'd been there? Would my friends be alive? I know I can't bring anyone back, but I did make a vow. I'd prove myself to Frank and Lawan.
I don't want to fight you anymore, Hakan.
Neither do I, kid. Neither do I. I mean, I'm so tired. So fucking tired.
It's quite a trip, huh? I was worried that I'd have to learn surfing on my own.
Thanks for softening him up for me.
Lawan,
It's my
no.
ray of sunshine with a lethal crossbow.
Shut the fuck up.
A good thing you didn't finish me off, Aiden, or she would have been pissed.
Luan? How did you...
Have my own connections. Try to stop me, and we're no longer friends, Aiden.
Killing Hakan won't help you, Luan.
What the fuck do you know?
I know about the Night Runners. Frank told me. He spoke about balance and letting go.
He's one to talk.
But he has. And you could too. Can't you? Luan, he said he wanted to protect you.
What is he talking about, asshole?
He said he joined Waltz because he wanted to spy on him.
Aiden, shut up.
But he had to stop because Waltz threatened to hurt you.
Bullshit.
I know.
Stop bullshitting me!
Luan!
This is bullshit. Get the fuck out of here.
You sure?
Go before I change my mind, you asshole.
I've heard he
I'm sorry.
he'd try to attack.
How you feel?
I don't know. I feel relieved. Some peace. Finally, but
Forgiveness.
I should have killed him. He was on my list. He's still on my list.
And throw your list away.
Don't worry, you'll get him. You'll be wanting to take him off the list
Throw
in
it
due time.
away, Luan.
You think you know me? Fuck you.
Luan. Wait.
Alright. So now, we have sealed Mia's fate. Mia is going to die.
Hakan, Butcher. Bravo, Luan. You made it.
Okay, so back to what I was talking about. Basically, Feline King, or no, Emily,
Waiting for you at the fisheye. Get over here.
in her ruthlessness, has
lot went
basically
down since
become more
Fuck.
alienated from
What
herself.
happened? You okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. And you
Yeah,
won't believe
basically,
this, but Luan was there, and she let Hakan go.
She what?
Yeah, she destroyed her kill list. Save Frank. What about that doctor?
Come to the fisheye, Aiden. I'll tell you everything.
okay, so anyways, So yeah, so anyways,
Can anyone hear me?
okay. So yeah,
I was gonna die alone here. Thank you.
Emily becomes more alienated from herself, begins hiding who she really is more. And her old identity begins to fade off into obscurity. This is when she starts to make the transition with the name and stuff. So basically what happens, ruthlessness makes her seem like a guy, when she's actually a girl, just she's become distant with her old identity. And so she still knows she's a girl, but she just goes with the new masculine persona. Basically what happens from here on out is that people start to think that she's a guy, and she continuously hungers for more power, more strength, more control. This eventually turns her into like a tyrant of sorts. So yeah, she basically becomes what essentially boils down to a tyrant. What happened to all my bolts? And you're dead. Congratulations. You killed yourself, Aiden. Idiot. So yeah, she goes with the more masculine persona. And in her quest for power, essentially becomes a tyrant. Turns into basically a king-like entity. Like a tyrannic king-like entity. Hence the new name, the Feline King. Her old identity has long faded into complete obscurity. No one remembers who she used to be. No one really knew who she was to begin with.
Don't even try to run.
So then, yeah, she is now known as the Feline King, and that's that. So, yeah, pretty much that's her backstory. Okay, so thankfully dialogue glitch happened, but not fully.
Hey,
Oh,
everyone.
okay.
I wanted to say something.
Hey!
Everybody, hey!
Hey! Shut up, all of you! Frank's got something to say.
By whatever authority remains in me, I hereby make Lawan a Night Runner.
Fuck yes!
Get the fuck out!
Give him a beer!
Frank? Bringing back the Night Runners?
No, you're bringing them back. You and Aiden, in fact. You've already started. These old bastards are all former Night Runners who heard my broadcasts and came back. But you did them one better. You grew up.
Fuck you.
See? The Creed. If Hakon's alive, it means you learn to forgive. You found balance. That's what being a Night Runner is really all about.
What about you, Frank? Do you forgive?
Your timing always sucked, Hakon.
Ooh!
But maybe not this time.
Oh wait, Hakon!
Where'd that come from?
I've kept it with me all along, Frank. So what will it be, Chief?
If Lawan can forgive you, I guess I have no choice.
Not a ringing endorsement, but I'll take what I can get.
Good. Now, this is Lawan's time, not yours. Step back and shut up.
Frank is like Dayu.
Get your asses up to the roof. Much better place for a ceremony than a fucking bar.
Oh yeah!
So yeah, that is.
I am forged in you to serve a cause greater than myself.
Today I am forged anew to serve a cause greater than myself.
I shall be the sword that slays the enemies of mankind.
I shall be the sword that slays the enemies of mankind.
I shall be the shield behind which humanity rises again.
I shall be the shield behind which humanity rises again.
I shall be the light in the darkness.
I shall be the light in the darkness.
This is my sacrifice.
This
This
my
is
sacrifice.
Wolf
This
2.
is my
This is the
pledge.
Wolf
This
2
is
of
my
3BN2I and the
pledge.
Ulti-Wolf
As a Night
3BN2I.
As a Night Runner.
Okay. So just swap
I'm gonna
Frank's
make you
model for
proud.
the
You're
Wolf
a
2 of
gal. I say
3BN2I
that calls
and
for celebration.
Lawan for the
Everyone,
Ulti-Wolf
back
of
down to the
3BN2I, and you just got an actual
Aiden, the GRE
Proper
doctor I told you about.
conversation
It's
between
Veronica
them.
Ryan. She lives in old Seldidor.
Are you kidding me?
What?
Well, she's one of the first people I met here.
We were acquainted once. She used to come to the canteen. I guess I managed to avoid pissing her off during my booze hound days, because I convinced her to help you.
Can we talk before you leave, Aiden?
Sure, yeah.
Seems serious. Talk to you later, kid. Good luck.
So, about us not being friends anymore?
So, congratulations.
Sorry for avoiding you. I just... You know what they say. If you're starting to
No, I
worry
don't.
about someone, it means it's time to go.
Oh yeah, that
Yeah.
one I know.
That's a pilgrim saying.
Neither of us need to worry anymore.
So you're officially a night runner. How's that feel?
So strange. For so long, it was just Frank. And the Night Runners were just a ghost story of his. Now, we're like a fucking insta-family. Even Hack-On, for fuck's sake. Can you believe it?
Yeah, having Hack-On back must be weird.
Tell me about it. Spent so much time wanting to kill him. But maybe, you know, maybe I never did because I never really wanted to.
Yeah, except
Maybe
in
all I ever
a
wanted
different
was to stop
sub-universe
hurting.
where
Well,
the player allowed,
hurting
where
now?
another
Not
player allowed
really.
Aiden to
Itchy,
let
maybe. Like
Lawan
when an infection's healing. But I'm not in
to
pain
kill
for the
Hakan.
first
She
time
just,
in
no hesitation, shoots him.
I don't know how long.
Luan, I was worried.
Here it comes.
When you left, after
She knows.
after your place,
Hack-Ons and my place. Yeah, I can say that now. If I can say that, then it proves that you don't have to worry about me.
I wonder, did the model actually change? I would have...
maybe you're right.
I
Of
would
course I'm
check
right.
myself, though
You
I
heard Frank.
cannot remember. I
It's a
have
new day.
not
A
checked
new
this.
Night Runners. A new me.
I don't know.
A new Night
I like
Runners?
the old you just fine.
What?
Night runner or not.
Such sweet words, Aiden. Are you that drunk already?
I guess I better quit while I'm ahead.
Look, I'm sorry I bailed on you. I was just...
Thank you,
That's
too,
okay.
for not interrupting till,
It was
like,
really none of
hour
my
15
business.
minutes in.
But I made it your business. When I took you there. Maybe I did it on purpose.
On purpose.
You've made me and Frank, all this, your business. And look how much all of us have gained. Maybe I wanted you to know. But I was too chicken shit to come out and tell you so.
And so we went shoe shopping.
Right. Those fucking shoes.
They look good on you. Okay.
The shoes are what
gotta
did it.
go.
To look for your sister, right? Sometimes I envy her.
Envy her. How?
My thoughts exactly.
She means so much
Oh, Suki.
to
course.
someone. I'm
Come on.
sorry. Fuck, I'm talking
Come on.
bullshit.
Huh?
No, you're not.
Just shut up. Thank you.
Frank's got something for you, Aiden. Yeesh. No one. They're waiting for you downstairs.
I'm coming, Hack-On. Fuck. You... go do your thing, Aiden. And good luck. Right now...
Yeah, I'm pretty
I
sure
think I
I'm
just
more of
gotta
a
do
night
my
runner
thing.
than... I am the equipment half of a
more
night
things
runner.
change,
Lawan's the more
The
personality
more they stay the
one.
same. Eh, kid? Frank found
No.
the doctor you were looking for. Veronica Ryan. Seems she used to work for the GRE. And I thought I knew everything about the women in this city. You can probably find her somewhere around the church.
I have more to tell you, Luan.
Known associate. Trophy earned. Learn whereabouts of... Oh, okay. After party. Ah! Ooh, combat level up. There it goes. Okay, so what will I need to upgrade my grappling hook to max? More cash, that's it. Done and done. What happens if I sell the crossbow? Can I craft the crossbow?
Pleasure haggling with you, honey.
I'm able to craft another crossbow if I lose it. Oh wait, I wanna... You know, I just lost a ton of money because I forgot we were on hard. No. Easy. Yes. Resume. Okay. Whoa, what the? Man, these... the clothing got so expensive so quick. What the car? Shot up from like a couple thousand to carbon 14. Almost 50. What the carp? That is just absolute insanity right there. You know what I need to do? I need to stash those pieces of starting equipment before I accidentally sell them. Those feel like the types of items you can't just buy back. Well, I should be able to sell one of these. Hang on. Okay. Yeah, I should be able to sell one of these. Because they are exactly the same. But I'm not gonna. Yeah, I'm not gonna. Okay, good. Quickly make sure I didn't sell anything I wanted to keep. Yep, none of these are artifacts, and we're good. Alright, please improve my grappling hook to maximum level.
any goods here?
Guess ammunition cannot be sold.
Here, you booze hounds.
Can I sell lockpicks? Actually, I need to sell quite a few of these weapons, or else I'm not gonna have enough space for any more.
Got more where that came from, honey. Don't forget.
Operation Mini Heist is a go, and it is complete, but it is a both a success and a failure, because I was able to successfully loot everything, but there was nothing there, so I got nothing out of it.
More people massacred in the tower. That place is cursed, I tell you.
Need to find my stash.
I don't talk
Hey
to
there.
messages.
You've come to your senses.
That
after
is
all.
okay. This man has psychokinesis. This man has the same power as the only soul ability that is that multiple characters have in my book,
You know,
and that is
beneath up the
psychokinesis.
metro in the 1960s,
Both Dayu
they came
and
across
Sean
mining
have
tunnels.
psychokinesis.
Everything really
This
collapsed.
man definitely has psychokinesis. What the harp? Oh, wait, I saw that. I saw it. It's below me. Stash is below me.
I knew this old couple, Carl and Ellie. Used to live above the antique shop.
Yeah, it's below me somewhere. Okay, that's it. Oh, crap, that's right. I was discussing lore. So, yeah.
I never believed in night running over the hill. Fairy tale.
Hey
We
there.
have things to do.
You've come to your senses after all.
Oh. Oh, here's where it was. gathered quite a number of medkits. Now hang on. I thought the max was 12. Why is it suddenly 22? And let me try... What? What? Anyways... You know what? No, I'm just gonna sell off the immunity boosters. And the endurance boosters. So yeah, back to what I was saying earlier. Next up is Seldidor. Okay, so basically, Feline King, or Emily now is the Feline King, ends up causing another war, the likes of which the general before her started. So then, basically this causes the ancient Ulti-Wolf, and there are 4 other versions, which would eventually become ancestors of 5 of the modern Ulti-Wolves. Are you kidding? Yeah. So around the time that the Emily was climbing the ranks, Seldidor and his siblings were joining the canine fighting force. I believe it's like I believe I called it, or I decided it was going to be called like Revolt or something like that. No, wait, no, that's right. That name, okay, the name reminded me of, well, what actually happened. Okay, so basically, Feline King starts another war. While this is happening, Seldidor and his siblings are becoming a member of what would eventually become the Revolt. Basically, copyright version of Resistance. Copyright-free version of the Resistance, like the knockoff Resistance, except technically doesn't even have anything to do with Sonic Forces. So then, yeah. Then, later on, while the 5, Seldidor, Amplidor, Xylador, Kelmador, and one other I can't remember the name of. Their names didn't all originally end in door, or no, oh wait, was it? Yeah, all their names didn't exactly, or didn't originally end with a door, like Seldidor. I think it was originally just Teldor, or Tronsdor? Wait. Tronsdelor. Oh wait, no. Tronsdor? I think it was just Trontor. But I decided, I think it was like Ambledor and Xylador. Were the two that originally ended in door. Hang on, I heard some like a ping. So, yeah. During the war, the members of the Five were still in training. They had become well-respected amongst their community. Now, in the realm of canines, everyone was just as willing to do what everyone else was. Meaning that around the same amount of men and women were supplying and fighting. So there wasn't really any gender-based... Hey, I landed and I jumped. You can't do that. Any gender-based prejudice or prejudice in the realm of canines. So then, yeah, I'm just gonna fast travel. Actually, are there any locations I have not? Okay, let's see here. Okay, there's an anomaly we haven't done, and that's it. So, yeah. So basically what happens is that they're all still in training, and they're out on a recon mission, as you mainly just start off as a reconnaissance soldier. Unless you show, unless you, are shown to have already had quite a bit of skill to begin with. And at that point you are automatically promoted to an actual soldier, like someone who will actually be able to fight on the front lines. All 5 members of the Five, with the exception of Seldidor, were all started off as reconnaissance units. Seldidor was the only exception to this. But he decided to instead of just taking the free promotion and getting a free boost in the ranks, he decides to stick with his brothers and start out as a recon unit alongside them. So yeah, while they're out on a recon mission, this is after the wars, the Second Great War has started. They are all captured by the Feline King. And he just cheesed the entire windmill. What the carp? What the? Okay. Yeah. Anyways, they're all captured, and they are going to be killed off when Ambledor proposes a deal. We'll talk to Seldidor about proposing a deal with the Feline King, and basically this deal was, hey, we'll protect you when the time comes if you spare us. Basically, hey, if you spare us now, whenever you're in a bad place, we can come and help you out. Though you gotta help us make sure there are no survivors to rat us out. And basically, you have to spare us. Let's see here. Yeah, and we also, if we're already out on a mission with another team, we won't be able to help you without arousing suspicion for us. So basically, we'll be acting as spies and so we'll basically be acting like spies while we're on missions and bodyguards when needed. But you have to spare us, and you gotta help us make sure there are no survivors rat us out each time we come along. So yeah, basically, the deal is accepted. So then, each member of the 5 officially becomes a member of the Feline armies. Okay, these are virals. I go ahead and kill this one real quick. So, yeah, Feline King does accept the deal. So then the 5 are now both part of of what will become the revolt and the Feline armies. So yeah, that's happening, and then eventually, the revolt is formed, and then about a year later, Seldidor and the other members of the 5 become here. Let me quickly turn on my mic. Okay, just gonna. Okay, that ensures that I'm heard. So yeah. Basically, that they achieve one of the highest ranks in the revolt after it's formed, like a year after it's formed. Then, after a few months of extremely careful planning, a plan is formed where the 5, a bunch of allied canine soldiers, and the ancient Ulti-Wolf and their 4 oh yeah, about that war, I think I forgot to mention this, but the canines lost, and basically now they're slaves for the realm of felines. Like the realm of canines is just a slave ground for the realm of felines now. There are a few other animal realms that were conquered. I think the realm of Homo at the time was not very well known, so our ancients, who were technically the only like actual human-like entities in existence at the time, basically it is merged with whatever genus. Okay, actually, I know humans are Homo, but what are monkeys? Like, we're all apes? If I remember, like, we're all descendants of apes? Okay, what genus are monkeys a part of? That is... okay, I just want the genus. Okay. Oh no, this one's even worse than Accipitry. I'm actually getting a lot better at pronouncing that. Okay, let's see if I can get this. Okay. Cercopithecidae. Cercopithecidae. Okay, I'm going to need the help of Google Translate for this.
Circopithecity.
Yeah. Yeah, I had it right. Yeah. Circopithecity. Yeah, I got that right. I am astounded to how close I was able to get with that. Yeah, wasn't it like a... Yeah, there it is, missing cover. Anyways, the realm of Circopithecity and the realm of Homo were one realm at the time. And eventually they would split. Yeah, at the time they were just one. Since it was still relatively unknown to most other animal realms, it was left relatively untouched by either war. I forgot to craft more bolts. So yeah, our ancestors' animal realm was relatively unaffected by this, by all this. So we aren't really part of the equation. We were one of the more recent ones, so that's why we were relatively unknown. So, yeah, that was that. So yeah, there were certain other animal realms that had been enslaved. Since the realm of Accipitry was a sort of supplying, it wasn't really on a side, they were kind of spared because they were helping out the feline armies. Yeah, they were helping out the canine armies, but the Feline King did not know that. So, yeah, where is my marker? Hello, map, please. Mark the anomaly. Did it not mark? I don't think it marked. Yeah, Ursus was well known and was also known for being very powerful. There's sort of like a power triangle going on between the canines, felines, and Ursus. Between those three animal realms, where canines had a natural advantage against felines, who had a natural advantage against Ursus, who had a natural advantage against canines. Yeah, the felines did none of the three animal realms really knew of their advantages against the others. So the felines didn't really interfere with the Ursus. Ursus are more wild cards. They do what they want, or they have a kind of a they do what they want kind of mentality. Yeah, because of their power, how they can rival both canines and felines, matching their power surprisingly well. the Feline King didn't really interfere with them. So yeah, we have 2 core factions and 1 minor faction that are really mentioned that are unaffected. Oh yeah, something I forgot to mention while we were fighting Hakan, or when we were about to fight Hakan. I was going to say that when I was talking about those the powers, there are some animals. Generally, animals have souls from animals of other realm, or no, of the same animal realm. So, like for instance, us humans would have souls from realm of Homo, canines realm of canine, or yeah, dogs realm of canines, wolves realm of canines, since those are both canines. The ones like cats, lions, cheetahs, those all be realm of felines. Hyenas, whatever the crap theirs are, because hyenas are actually like their own thing, like they are their own genus, so they get their own realm. So, yeah.
Inhibitor container detected.
Okay, where is this man? There we are. Can you hold off for a moment? I need to eat some mushrooms. Alright, thank you. Alright. So yeah, but there can be circumstances where an animal has a soul from a different realm. And sometimes it's just completely random. Sometimes there's a specific species from a specific realm that consistently throughout that species has a soul from a different realm. Cheetahs are an example of this. As I said before, felines are good jumpers, canines are good runners. Cheetahs are felines that have souls from the realm of canines. So they have the natural jumping abilities of felines, but also the natural speed of canines. So they're just if they had bodies better suited for human structures, then they'd make really good parkourists. Like really good parkourists. Okay, where's the nearest quarantine zone? But, yeah, back to what I was talking about earlier. Yeah, eventually a third war starts. This war is between the 2 major factions that have been engaged in each of these wars, canines and felines. But there's also some forces from other animal realms that have been turned into slave realms for felines, for the realm of felines, mixed in there as well for the forces in the form of people who were not afraid to die trying to achieve freedom for their people. Yeah, there was that going on. Okay, let me try looking for more quarantine zones. Because this map seems to include depth as well as, like, it seems to include height as well as width and depth. Or length and width, I guess. Okay, so they're generally... Okay. Alright, I think I understand the pattern. You just got a few more of these to be sure. Yeah, another one is similar shape. That one doesn't have, like, the node on top. That one sounded real close. So yeah, basically this war breaks a third war breaks out. Each of these wars is essentially what it would account or equate down to world wars for us. What the carp? That didn't seem right. Anyways, so yeah, okay, another L shape. Okay, I think I get the pattern. One. There you go. Alright. So yeah, I think I understand the pattern of these now. So yeah, the war breaks out, and the 5 was just sort of caught in the middle of it. You okay, buddy? So yeah, and what happens is that near the end of the war, no one really wants to fight, but because of the Feline King's mentality, the realm of felines doesn't want to be involved in these battles anymore. Like, they sort of collectively feeling this way even before the revolt was formed. So like they started to feel bad, but they couldn't really do anything about it because of the Feline King's gone completely mad at this point, and is really abusing her power. Like, really pushing it to its limits. And because of the amount of power that she has, because of the ultimate evil possessing her, she not only does she really not have much control over herself, she also has just too much power for anyone to really stand much of a chance against. But that changes later on in the timeline. So yeah, then now we're nearing the end of the war, the third war. And basically what happens is that this plan is enacted. Like, the plan is enacted. Like, the plan's a go, people are going, the people are going in, people are fighting. This doesn't really affect things much. This, the main ancient Ulti-Wolf understands and does not really affect the resulting outcome much. Like, if it were to not occur, it wouldn't really change what would happen next much. But basically, the Five and Ancient Ulti-Wolf's team encounter each other. They don't realize that each other are each other, and they just open fire on one another. Eventually, they both run off, and then both parties realize, once they meet back up later on, that it was each other they were fighting. So then, yeah, there was that. And this is right before the end of the war. Like, they meet up. Like, this is right at the end of this, or right by the, like, just before the end of this battle, which would end the war. And yeah, they meet up right by an entrance to a rooftop that sort of looks like a modern-day helipad, where the Feline King is. They have one final talk before going in. They realize that they were attacking one another. The main ancient Ulti-Wolf understands and says that it's fine. Neither of us realized that it was each other we were attacking. It's a mistake that probably would have happened regardless. So, hey, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Just don't worry about it. Basically, after this final pep talk, they all walk in, and after a surprisingly short fight, because the ultimate evil knows exactly what to do in order to get more power, basically, Ultimate Evil forces Feline King to sacrifice herself. So basically what happens is that Feline King's soul, which has the Ultimate Evil attached to it, leaves her body, but the Ultimate Evil, being essentially a godlike entity specific to the plane of reality, is unable to leave. So this basically forces Feline King's soul to stay as well. Basically, what happens then is that, and during this fight, the Ultimate Evil has not communicated this to the Five yet about this plan. There was a call before, though they were kind of in the middle of something at the time, so the Five couldn't really meet up to discuss it. So the Five still had the plan to defend the Feline King. Now, it just so happened that it was that the Five ancient Ulti-Wolves they were defending against. And that is what gets them kicked out of the revolt. Basically that fight ends the war, and it also gets the Five kicked out of the revolt. And now Seldidor explains this. pretty thoroughly, but the ancient Ulti-Wolf, that just angers him, or, no, not him, them more. Yeah, just angers them more. Cause, like, you were working, he's like, just like, hey, you were working for the enemy, that is a no-go here. I don't care if you were, doing this, sort of like a spy mission or whatever, or to save your own lives. It does not matter. You were working with the enemy, you need to go. John Seldidor argues with this, does whatever he can to try to remain, or keep his siblings in the revolt, since they really didn't have a home. They were sort of like semi-outcasts, like, they were well respected, but like they were extremely well respected and quite popular in the realm of canines. But they were sort of like an outcast. The reason why I mentioned the realm of Ursus before, and about also mentioned how Tron Seldidor was more powerful and had the option to skip to higher in the ranks, but didn't. That's going to be explained right now. So basically, Tron Seldidor, he's into canine. He's actually from the realm of, he actually has a soul originating from the realm of Ursus. Now, Tron Seldidor also, strangely enough, has a body from what would be eventually become the realm of Homo. He's like a prototype human. Except he has nothing to do with the realm of ape or whatever. The combined realm of Ursus and Sarcopithecidae. So yeah, that's a snag I'm gonna need to have to try to explain when I'm making the final version of the book. Nailed it. So yeah, I'm making a lot of this up as I go, like the whole realm of Homo and Sarcopithecidae thing, like I'm making that up now. Like this is a new, this is new lore that I'm adding on to this. As we discuss it. Something tells me this isn't a quarantine zone due to its distance from a different one. Hold on. Oh, wait, no. It's just we're infected. Yeah, I have my crossbow ready. How am I already out of bolts? Okay, fine. Regular bow. Oh, why you dropkick Aiden? So, yeah, I'm not really sure what Animal Realm Ampador and the rest would fall into. But, yeah. So, yeah, but during this conversation, Tron Seldidor, okay, so the Feline King, or the ultimate evil in proxy, the Feline King, possess Tron Seldidor, which automatically causes him to just completely swap personalities. saying things like, "Oh, okay, I understand now. My brother and I are going to go off and do our own thing from now on." So basically, yeah. Hang on, we've already done this one. I know we've already done this one. That carp. Okay, good. No, why you dropkick? Nailed it. Alright, so, yeah, Seldidor automatically catches on to this. Like, no hesitation, just like, dude, that isn't like you to just give up on something like this that easily. What happened? What is going on? Okay, that was coincidentally timed. But, yeah. Ultimate Evil tries to play this off, which works on the others, especially Seldidor, because like Seldidor is like the most childish of the bunch. Just Seldidor is the most childish of the bunch and looks up to Seldidor as like his big brother, despite them all being the same age. So, yeah. Did I even check this area of the map? I don't think I did. That's obviously a Revenant's area. So, yeah, that is too small to be a quarantine zone. No, it's not. Correct shape. It doesn't appear to have a note on it. Yeah, despite convincing all the others, Seldidor remains suspicious. And basically, he's sort of like the one rebellious one of the bunch, but he still sticks with the rest. He doesn't leave because, like, they're all brothers. They all care about each other. Quite a bit, actually. It isn't really something that'd be beneficial for any of them if one of them were to leave. Like, they're family, they stick together. But yeah. Okay. How many GRE core okay. Quarantine zones are there in dying? No, no, get rid of the F. Dying Light 2. Okay, there are 6. Okay, I've taken care of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I'm missing 1. So, yeah, there's the thing about possession. Unless you have an extraordinary amount of power and mental fortitude, and even I'm just gonna say, even along with having a extremely high amount of memory, like mental memory, like if you're, unless you're able to remember things like extremely well, the longer you when you're possessed, the longer you're possessed for, the more of your old self begins to fade away, and is replaced by a personality that's sort of that of a mixture of between you and between you and whoever is possessing you, though it'll mainly be the personality of the person that is possessing you, with a hint of your old personality mixed in there as a bit of variety. How many GRE quarantine zones are there in each map in Dying Light 2? Why did you... Okay, if there's a map, I'm going to need to try to block it out of my memory. Hey, shut up. Okay, this is good enough information to where, okay, this is good enough information where it won't really spoil me too much, but it does give me a general area of where to look. Okay, so we have downtown. Okay, so downtown. Okay, downtown. Okay. Horseshoe. Yeah, Horseshoe, yep. Houndfield. Houndfield, yep. Lower... Okay, and, Lower Dam Air. Or Ire, I guess. Yep. St. Paul Island. Appears no. And the wharf. Yes. Oh wait, yep, I did do downtown. Okay. Alright, so now I have an area where I can look. Alright. St. Paul Island. Okay, so where was I at? Oh yeah, okay, so after that conversation, the five sort of go off, branch off, do their own thing, and the Ultimate Evil begins plotting. Basically, it knew that it needed a fresh start. It couldn't keep going on in the... Christ, right when I'm getting to more important information. Anyways, as I was saying, Suki's gonna want in like next minute. Anyways, jeez. So, anyways, the ultimate evil knew that it will. Well, I guess since ultimate good is I've referred to as its brother, and since I'm going to have them referring to each other as brother at that point in the final book, in final main series book, I guess they're both of masculine affinity. So yeah, I guess I'll just refer to them as he from now on. Oh no, I think I just outright killed that one. Yeah, I think I just outright killed the one of them. So, yeah, Ultimate Evil knew he needed a fresh start. He couldn't keep going on in the Feline King's body. Because people knew who she was. Suki, no! Because people knew who she was, knew what she was, knew what her reputation was. No! Oh, darn it. Yeah, and we're aware of her reputation as a tyrannic warlord who wanted nothing but to inflict pain and suffering on the many. And so, Ultimate Evil knew that he couldn't just keep going in her body. So, he had to sort of like ditch it. Because it was bound to happen eventually. So basically the plan was take the body of someone who was well known and had a good reputation to try to get closer in on the enemy. sort of get more information about them. See how they work. See what types of places they would try to go for. Though the deal that he, as the Feline King, had made with the five would backfire, because they would be in a position where they wouldn't be able to go to help out, or to go to talk or whatever, meaning that he could not pass the information on to the five to stop protecting before it happened. Now, if the Ultimate Evil did do that, then he would be able to do this all without trying to or without arousing any suspicion on Seldidor's end. But since the five couldn't get the message to stop trying to protect the Feline King, this resulted in Seldidor and the other members of the five getting booted out of the revolt, which didn't exactly, or which definitely like threw a big wrench in the Ultimate Evil's plan. You know, the ultimate good through all this is sort of like locked. No! It's sort of like locked away. Like the ultimate good is sort of like locked away, and he can't really do much. Cause, well, it's locked away. There it is. That's the place, isn't it? No, it is not. There it is. Why would you do that? Okay, so yeah, so basically getting booted out of the revolt didn't exactly help out Ultimate Evil's plan. It only complicated things. Now, these are godlike entities, but they are not without flaw. Like, they aren't all-knowing, and if they were, this would essentially mean that they are the gods described in most religions. But they do have flaw. They are mortal. They can be killed, and this essentially erases them from reality. But that causes an event known as the Great Reset, which is very big, like a very big, very important event that happens right at the end. Catch me if you can. Can't touch this. So yeah. Oh, I gotta clear out the windmill. Alright. A viral should be able to take care of that just fine. Did that even hit? I don't think that hit. No, it did not. It hit something else. Carp darn it. You can bleed out. You can bleed out. Ow! So I'm just gonna speed this up a little. Where's the last one? Oh, I see him. Did I only have 4? You can go ahead and burn. You can go ahead and burn. There it goes. Alright, let's go. So, yeah. That was a thing that happened. So, I can't really think of a good segue. Ah, gee. I thought I fell. Okay, so, yeah, so, Ultimate Evil's been thwarted for now. The Ultimate Good has been sealed away all this time. But a part of them resides in each and every single entity throughout the multiverse, throughout the plane of reality. Every timeline, every iteration of the multiverse, every clusterverse, every universe, every sub-universe, every dimension. Just, if you are an entity that exists, that has a soul, you have a tiny chunk of the Ultimate Good and Ultimate Evil within you. So yeah, this basically, yeah, that's basically the whole morality situation. So, yeah, yeah, Ultimate Good still able to have an effect. Like they are themselves compelled to do certain things, but they're both savage and brutes. Like they can compel others to do these things, but they themselves are not. So they're sort of like unaffected by themselves or each other. To do right or wrong. All they know is that they need to kill each other. Which can never happen. Which is why whenever the plane of reality was formed, it automatically started off with the Ultimate Good being sealed away. Ultimate Good is still, neither of them are really good or bad. It's just one's more savage and more of a brute than the other. Well, they're both extremely savage, but one's like more of a brute type. Like they're more like headstrong. Like they're more like they are physically stronger, have more an effect when in possession or in possessions, and nope. See ya. Ow. No, why are you going down, Aiden? Up, up, back up now. No! Stop that. Darn it. So yeah, the Ultimate Evil is more of a brute. Like they're a lot stronger, and their possessions are a lot more potent than the Ultimate Good is more cold, calculating. Puts more thought into every decision rather than just do. Okay, I can just run over and do that once I'm done with this one. Yeah. The reason why the ultimate good was sealed away instead of the ultimate evil is because, well, ultimate good is smarter. Ultimate good, as I said, puts thought into every decision instead of just doing it, without really thinking of the practical implications or any effects this may have on their plans for the future, or in the that they hope to enact in the future. So therefore, ultimate good would be more efficient at causing destruction, pain, and death in their attempts to find and kill the ultimate evil than the ultimate evil would in finding and killing the ultimate good. So ironically, despite evil being, well, bad, they are better than the thing that's supposed to be essence of good. Actually, I want to yank that volatile. No! Don't you creeping dare, Aiden. So, yeah. Ultimate Evil does get smarter with time, though. Ultimate Good is sort of like Stasis Chamber. They can't really... nothing really happens. Like, they don't really get any smarter or dumber, or nothing really changes for them, since they're sort of like locked in a specific point in time. So, yeah. But if that weren't the case, Ultimate Good would, get smarter as well. Like, they would learn how non-godlike entities, like how they think. Like, Ultimate Good would catch on a lot faster than Ultimate Evil. Oh. That's just a bit awkward. I'm just gonna... Alright. And doink. I did it! Trophy earned, Night Hunter. I slayed a volatile! I killed a volatile! What was that move? Okay. So. Alright, that is a really good thing to know. Okay. What is the deadliest type of crossbow bolt in Dying Light 2? Get bow, arrows, and crossbow bow by finishing Let's Waltz in mission 4 days ago. Get bow, arrows, and crossbow bow by finishing Let's Waltz mission in Dying Light 2 and unlock crossbow by helping peacekeepers. What is a crossbow bow and where can I get one? Oh, I thought that said bows do decay before. Oh, okay. What is the... Okay, let's try swapping out deadliest for best. What is the best type of bolt in Dying Light 2? What is the best bolt? Let's just try shortening it to bolt. Like, what is the best bolt? Let's just try that. I don't know, let's just go back to deadliest. Artifact rust. I got artifact... can't remember what it was. I got artifact bow. Knock, draw, and... what? Okay. What is the best elemental effect in Dying Light 2? Okay, is this for the first game or second game? 4 years ago, so it's the first game. That is not what I want. Oh, I'll be right back. Come on, go. Get in here. Alright, I'm back. literal called the Paperclip can be found during a mission called the Shoe. And if you don't get that mission, you can also buy it from traders. Huh. So apparently Paperclip is a really good one. That did not help at all. It just explains to me what each was. This is 2018. I want... Oh, it's first Dying Light. Okay, what is the best type of elemental ammunition in Dying Light 2? Okay, so what was I talking about earlier? Oh yeah, Ultimate Evil planning as John Seldidor. Okay, so basically later on a fourth war is started, specifically between the Five and literally everyone else. Now, the Ultimate Evil has, by this time, has spread itself to everyone except for Amplidor. So everyone is extremely powerful except for Amplidor, who is mainly just sitting on the sidelines watching the carnage, unable to do much, because he doesn't want to kill himself trying to help people. Basically like Hakan. Like, trying to fight his brothers is like the suicide mission that is the radio tower. Okay, I was assuming like that electric is sort of like a mixture between fire and bleeding, where it's a strong effect and it can spread. Why are all these suddenly new? Okay, I cannot make electric. What do I need for electric? Hang on. Okay. Crossbow, toxic, freeze, stun, impact, lesser. Okay. Lacerating then. We're going for bleeding, though we can't make those since we don't have blades. Can I make electric arrows? I don't have the blueprint for electric arrows, do I? Alright, what's the nearest windmill? Or at least nearest safe zone in general. Well, because I have no real other options but to go there. Plus it'll burn some time when I need to, or for as I wait for it to turn on. I need to make sure I'm not muted. Okay, good. I wonder, is the quest from the E3 demo gonna be here? I really hope so, because that was really cool and I really liked watching it. Okay then, I can do this. No. Kill it with fire. Oh wait, these are shock arrows. I just wasted 5 perfectly good shock arrows. No. Burn. Alright, here we go. Nice try. No, Aiden. Get up there. Good. Hold up, this is Renegade territory. This is Renegade territory, I just remembered. Oh, there's a windmill right here. Well, not a windmill is safe zone in general, but still. It's probably like a Kerping Night Runner hideout or something. Why are we loading? Metro stations. Metro stations can serve as fast travel locations, but they're currently controlled by either infected or bandits. To activate the station, you need to turn on the main switch in the electrical room. Beware, there will be enemies along the way. You'll need to either kill or avoid them. Sometimes there will be no electricity inside the station. In that case, you need to locate and activate the backup generators in the generator room. This is clearly going to be a infested one. No. It's going to be a survivor infested one. Bandit. Yeah, it's bandit. Can I make infected arrows? No, I cannot, and I do not have any either. What about infected Kerping blades? Good for you. I'm gonna turn the first person I see into a viral. I'll let the infected do my work for me. Just wasted 90 scrap, but it's all worth it in the end. Alright, there'll be 2 people doing my bidding. Oh, crap, did the viral just die? There don't appear to be anyone here. So I'll just go ahead and snag my rewards. And I'm good. That was staggeringly quick. Wait, they're off. No, they're not. Oh, they're up. Well, the viral got killed. But I'll have to make a new one. Just gonna go off this way. Go to the other side. Oh, never mind, there's only one way to go. Both my virals got taken out. No. You make sure I'm using these things in mainly one-on-one situations, so I can guarantee that I'm able to get a trophy out of it. Ooh, blades, that'll help. Hang on, I think I know where this goes. It's gonna lead to the other side, isn't it? Need to be extra quiet here, because I'm betting there are gonna be other guys here. Nope, did not lead the other side, just a long loop. Now we wait. Alright, for 2 free trophy. Why am I able to vault off of this specific thing? What? There's a random thing here I can vault off of. Was a random thing here I could vault off of. Okay, I'm all out of scraps, and I don't have... And I don't want to spend any infected trophies on arrows until I can get some stuff maxed out. That it? Oh. Hold on. Okay then. Jeez. Should have suspected this when there was a way down. So is this one going to be partially filled with infected as well? Considering how there's a random generator down here that isn't active, I assume so. Yep, they're definitely infected down here. Generally, the Haran virus chemicals are not in locations where people are. How do I get out? Oh. Darn it. Oh, good, there's trash. Oh, never mind. It's just a chemical area. How to force A? Where's the space? Here we go. A lock in Dying Light 2. Don't even start barking. Oh yeah, that's right, I'm supposed to be explaining lore. So yeah, after the whole planning thing, that's basically it for the real beginning. Okay, so that means I can just go ahead and go back to my document. Okay. So yeah, I was going on about possessions. Yeah, Seldidor is a victim of this. Oh, come on, just... don't stop. Okay, 5, alright. Here we go. Alright, I'm just gonna go ahead and skip around a bit. Okay, during the side story. During one of the side stories, during the first real side story arc, known as The Truth Revealed. This has nothing to do with the main storybook, The Truth Revealed, which I'm only somehow just now realizing that shares a name. It's like a journey of self-discovery for Sean. Okay, I was about to get real mad that I lost a pick on a corrupting easy lock. Also, since I'm able to force open easy locks, it says it takes 2 lockpicks. I have 2 lockpicks, so why can I not open it? So yeah. Anyways, the truth revealed side story arc has to do mainly with Sean and his mysterious backstory that not even he truly knows. Basically, he's a troubled kid, an outcast. Also an outcast in a world that essentially hates him. And he seemingly has this curse where anyone who does not hate him is, once they become friends with him, is going to die. He hasn't really picked up on this yet. Well, he sort of has, but not really to the point where... Oh. Not really to the point where he's pushing away, where he's actively pushing people away who want to help him. So yeah, he's constantly getting bullied, no one likes him. The school he goes to, has this idea where canines are supposed to be dumber than everyone else, which is actually quite the contrary. They're actually some of the brightest minds out there of the animal realms. Yeah, and he's bullied because of his intelligence. I've discussed the relationship between Sean and Jake, who's Ultra-Wolf, or the Ulti-Wolf, or of 41323. Yeah, as I described it, they have sort of have like a Sonic Tails relationship where Jake is the Sonic and Sean is the Tails, except they both have a technological affinity. Like K9's passive ability is having a natural affinity with technology. Accipitry is just general building stuff. And then felines are like, I do not know. I haven't decided on one for felines yet. Like, I'm assuming it's like breaking down stuff, like to harvest resources and stuff like that. But yeah, he's a very troubled kid. He's sort of like Tails, like a mixture of like, I wouldn't quite say forces Tails. Yeah, it's probably around like a mixture of like forces, Tails, and mid-arc Adventure 1 Tails. Like the Tails in the middle of his story during Adventure 1. Like he's kind of a coward. He has the ability that allows him to just absolutely dominate in combat, though at the time he has no idea he has this power. This is talking like before he met Jake, or even the Ulti-Wolf 3BN2I. Yeah, he doesn't know he has this power yet. And so he doesn't really stand much of a chance in a fight, because he has nothing but like what he has on him to help defend him. Trophy earned. Tunnel entrance. Okay, this is side story. Okay, this is side stories. I need to keep track of okay, I need to keep track of the main story. But yeah, basically Sean basically there's a one absolutely major thing that occurs in this arc, or that doesn't even have to do with the one that it is about. So basically, Feline King is revealed to be Emily. And Emily, as I mentioned earlier, her father, left an imprint on her to try to solve the problems peacefully. Now, Emily is also extremely strong soul-wise. Stronger than the likes of even Sean. No. Wait, yeah, no, they're around the same. And then Sean is also stronger than Jake, soul-wise. He's stronger, he is more powerful than his best friend when it comes to soul abilities. And let's be honest here, technological limits could just screw it. But, yeah, so then, yeah, now, I notice how I didn't mention anything about a mother. That's because she doesn't have a mother. She never had a mother. Yes, you did hear me correctly. She was brought into the world without a mother. You're probably wondering, how is this going to work when the mother is generally the one that gives birth? Technically, it's sort of like a, now that I think about it, it's sort of like an Invader Zim sort of situation, where she's like a genetic clone of, okay, so her father is the main character, the first main character, what would be referred to normally as the protagonist, though everyone's a protagonist. just every main character is either a main protagonist or a main antagonist, or a side, and if they're neither of those, they're a side character. Either they are just as important as the main character in the current narrative, or would be the main character in the narrative, which is generally the one the perspective is that you're getting the perspective of in the story. The same thing goes to the antagonists. They're just as important as the one you're getting the perspective from. Or a side character isn't really important to the plot. There really is no in-between. Though, with the amount of characters there are, it's just kind of hard. But, yeah, so, yeah, Emily is the daughter of the Ulti-Wolf of 3B&2I, which is the character you get the perspective of throughout all 7 main series books. In both perspectives of the second book, because there are 2 books for the second book. One's the future perspective, one's the present perspective. They're both the Ulti-Wolf 3B&2I, just one's from the future, one isn't. Well, future time period. Technically, you can only travel in increments of 14. There are only 3 known time periods that you can travel to, all 14 years apart. It's really weird. It's a really confusing situation, because Emily, playing around with technology, she shouldn't have opened a time rift, and was able to travel backwards with just let's just say octillions of years back in time. Which is so much more than just 14. Not quite sure how I'm going to explain that, but it is a thing that canonically happened. And the Feline King has died several times by the hands of the Ulti-Wolf 3B&2I. So, without the Ulti-Wolf 3B&2I realizing it, he has slain his daughter several times. Not only that, his daughter witnessed him murder his daughter. So basically, I made the decision of Emily being, or the Feline King being Emily, because like her in general, Gerald, which is the son of the Ulti-Wolf 3B&2I, also genetic offspring of like genetic clone. Basically, what the Ulti-Wolf 3B&2I was trying to do, like, didn't want to have to worry about another parent. Still wanted kids. Originally, it was adoption. But I changed that. So basically what he did is that he took his own DNA, scrambled it up a bit, basically that was that. So yeah. So yeah, basically the Emily and Gerald became side characters very quickly, but I still wanted them to have some sort of plot relevance, so I decided in the side story that the Ulti-Wolf had sent his kids off to someone he trusted very much, who also wanted kids, but also didn't want to have to adopt them, but was incapable of producing kids with their partner. Yeah, this just crossed into non-PG territory, so gonna get through this quickly. Yeah, they just could not do it. Just gonna put it that way. So yeah, yeah. Emily snuck back to the Ulti-Wolf.YT's house, messed around with some stuff that she shouldn't have. She and Gerald got sent off. Gerald got kidnapped and presumably killed by the feline forces. Emily managed to escape. This also was a factor in helping Emily become the Feline King. But, as I was saying earlier, Emily has a very special power. She can completely negate the effects of the personality-changing effects of being possessed. So, her personality didn't change at all throughout the octillions of years that she was possessed. Now, Seldidor, on the other hand, his personality changed quite a bit. He's become a lot more ruthless. Basically, when he fully makes the transition to becoming a good guy, he's still adjusting. And he doesn't really know how to, like, really be good, per se. Like, he has to relearn how to be nice and stuff, and Amplidor is the only one that really wasn't really affected by much. He's a good guy through and through. He was very easily persuaded to join the protagonist's team in the first book, in the first main series book. You just automatic swap, because like he knew he had to break his brother free somehow, and decided this is the opportunity to turn the tables. So then, now Amplidor's on the good side, or on the protagonist team, and basically once Seldidor makes a transition over, Amplidor is right there with him, and basically helps him through it, helps him try to learn how to become nice again, stuff like that. Let's talk about having a really nice brother. Holds no grudge against you, despite you causing so much pain and suffering. Because he knows deep inside that is not you.
Inhibitor container detected.
Not just nice, but just very, very perceptive. Well, it's nighttime now, so I guess we'll just head over to the quarantine zone. I'd be surprised if there were any affected here. Like, this is just out in the middle of the ocean. Well, technically it's like a river or reservoir or something, but still, I'd be surprised if there were any infected here. Not what I meant to do. Whoa, whoa, whoa! I figured it out! Whoa, I figured it out! I've cracked the code. No, I have not. Oh no, I do not have much time for this.
I need first aid.
Go! Get up and run. Get up and run. You need to get out of here, sir.
Take this, please.
Run! Uh-oh. Well, I need to keep moving or else I won't be able to make it to that quarantine zone in time. Well, that man's dead. I'm sorry to say, but that man is dead. Oh, you're kidding. Get moving, Aiden. Why you drop kick instead of grapple? And we save. I do not have a lot of time in these, so we gotta move quick. Oh! Just nailed that strike. Okay, so it's about time I get on to the actual, to the point where the actual stories take place. It's basically the Ulti-Wolf 3.2i. 28. This is more sort of like my personal fantasy for myself. Is the owner of a very large company that is geared mainly towards helping canines across the planet. Like, as long as the positive effect on canines is greater than the negative effect on the company, then it is a risk that the company is going to take. But, yeah, he's transporting a portal gun when he's stopped by a police officer, thinking it's a lethal weapon, and saying, hey, you need to show registration that you are allowed to carry that around. Like, he's popular? Like, the Ulti-Wolf 3.2i is popular? But, like, somehow this officer's is just uncultured and doesn't, or they're like what was it, like when I did that would you rather video, like was it Amish that don't use technology? Yeah, it's probably like Amish or something, cause like he had no idea who the Ulti-Wolf 3.2i was, so bit of an awkward situation right there. Anyways, registration is shown. Here's something I think I'm gonna change. But like, originally he was just on his way to his house. As I said when I was in that like skyscraper before, there's a cliche fake out I want to do in the movie that wouldn't really work for the other two iterations of the story. Cause, well, they both open up on what I just talked about, though. I think I'm gonna change it to where he's driving to company headquarters to, like, he has a portal gun, like experimental portal gun, that can generate sub-universal space rifts, which is basically like wormholes, essentially, just regular wormholes. What the? Oh, okay then. Okay, let's see here. I need lacerating bolts. Yeah, 10 should be enough. I need to save my scrap. Okay, eat some shrooms. Okay, I need to make some more blades. absolute massacre. Assuming I'll need more blades in order to craft more bolts. Oh, hello. Didn't expect you to still be alive. That's going in the scrap heap. More parkour XP. It's only benefits. Only benefits. And for some reason, despite only being rarity, it has better stats than these. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. I need to grab my inhaler. Let's just stick with the low tier ones for now, I guess. Here, have some fire. One more try. Whoa! I can't open them. That was locked from the inside. Nice. Just gonna go ahead and yoink and yoink. Anything else? Anything else? It's over here. Alright, forgot some stuff back here. See, this is the kind of efficiency I want in Prison Break when I'm playing Prison Break on the first one. Or Prison Heights or whatever. Another one coming on bed. There's a couple. Okay, I'm just gonna quickly go ahead and burn. Why aren't my arrows igniting? Out of the way. There we go. Why don't you go and set your friends on fire? What was that accent? Bonk. Okay, so yeah, so Ulti-Wolf.YT is going to the company headquarters to test out the portal gun. So he gets there, and while he's testing, an explosion occurs, knocking him into a wall. Basically, as he's flying through the air, that's when it would stop and do the fake out cliche in the movie. Yeah, but well, it does do that, and then there's the fake out cliche. But after that, it resumes, and then he just laughs it off. But that's the main thing I wanted to talk about. So yeah, later on, he just goes back to his house, and once he gets there, one of his Gerald finds a hidden room in the closet while he's unpacking everything because he's moving into a new house. So yeah, there's that, and then basically he gets the portal in the hidden room. The hidden room is actually a lab from one of his employees, Jennifer Ringle. There is someone in the company that has a crush on her. This is and in a side story, they actually managed to get to the sub-universe that Jennifer got trapped in. Yeah, oh, come on, okay, good. Okay, and this guy is bad at aim. I mean, Toad wannabe. Headshot. Only have 2 in-game hours. Just gonna go ahead and yeet and delete. I missed. Yeet and delete. There we go. You're dead. You're dead. Anyone else? No. All right. Good. Oh, yeah. Basically, he finds this lab. Remembers about an experiment he had his employees do. The only employee that didn't get warped through, or that didn't get sucked through, was the employee that had a crush on Jen. I cannot remember the other employee's name, but he had a crush on Jennifer. And he was the only one that survived. Well, no, there was a yeah, if I remember correctly, I said that a small group of there were a small group of survivors, and that the employee was not part of that experiment. Okay, that's not important right now. That's a side story, not main story. Just gonna go ahead, open this up real quick so I have an easy escape in case I don't make it. In case I don't finish looting in time. No! Shush! Oh, that's just great. Everyone respawned. Not picking the lock. I am bashing through this. Alright, go ahead and open this up. Can't you read the signs? Trophy earned. Ooh, did I level up parkour? Yeah! Yeah, I have tic tac and grappling hook to deal with that. I'll get that later. Alright, now I have slide, which is the first ability you get in the first Dying Light. Okay, now I just need to go ahead and collect everything. Turning day, so I really need to hurry up and get out. Okay, it appears that volatiles haven't spawned yet. So I still have a small window of time that I can use to loot anything that's left. It's probably just a bunch of raisin. I mean, I'll take it, but... Okay, you do not need to weapon out in order to survive, since it just doesn't activate sometimes. That's just a door. Right. Yep, just a bunch of raisin. Alright, and we good. We out. Now, if I had done that at the break of dawn, would have had some spare nightlight left, but I didn't. Open sesame. I wonder, could you drop kick open a door? Also, bash opening doors is a... You know, how did I not think of that sooner? Because, like, that was a thing you could... It was essentially a thing you could do in the first Dying Light, where if you're running and you open a door while you're running, you just smash it open as long as it's not locked. If it's locked, you automatically stop and try to unlock it. Oh, back through, back through, back through. There you go. Aiden, quit using dropkick. I'm really regretting buying that ability, because now he just does it whenever I'm trying to use grapple hook, and it's so annoying. He doesn't want to actually use it in combat, he just wants to use it to kill himself while he's trying to climb with grappling hook. Well, while I'm trying to climb with the grappling hook, but still. It's gonna be an easy fight. Do I have enough materials to... No, I do not. Well, maybe I do. Lacerating? Of course, need more blades. Always need more blades. How is it already 6 o'clock? No, it's the guy that I just... Okay, the guy who kept saying arson the other day in the chat just posted an image to the group. I don't even want to see it. It's probably like a Chase Bank burning or something. Plus, I don't really want to look at it right now because like I'm kind of in the middle of a stream. But, yeah. Yeah, I can just tap it at any point while I'm in the air. I don't have to specifically... do it before, or like right before hitting the ground. Something I thought in the first Dying Light for a while too, because like I thought you had to... How'd you know who I was through the wall?
Welcome.
What is this?
I concoct and sell everything, from healing elixirs to powerful wards against the infected.
Snake oil, man.
You will address the bubble with respect.
Oh, will I?
Don't mind Corvus. He is, overprotective.
Like Wolf 2 over the Ulti-Wolf 3 band. Why?
Elixirs. By the looks of what's in these jars.
You're talking about my ingredients. Some emit a scent that can cause an infected to come. And still others grant fists of fire that will burn.
Theatrics aside, I'm intrigued.
Yeah.
Tell me about your healing.
I sell anything. A young man like you.
Pass. I have my doubt.
I'm sure you'll be delighted.
And they're...
In part, yes. Some unusual mutations in rarer creatures produce hormones with special properties.
So you're basically the witch from the first Dying Light. In the bazaar.
I can create both powerful weapons and healing items. As it happens, I am running out of some key ingredients.
Why don't you send...
I am no errand boy.
Gosh, Corvus, this is why we're running low on ingredients and customers. You keep scaring people away.
No, I'm not scared of monsters.
It's settled then. If you can hunt, I'll buy what you bring me. You stand to...
What do you need? But how would you even know about that?
The answer to...
Right.
A demolisher considerably larger than others of its ilk has been sighted in the park.
One demolisher.
Difficulty easy. Okay, I keep forgetting to swap it. Oh. These are all materials I rarely get a hold of. Well, some of them are, at least. Oh, that's a lot of chamomile! Why can I not buy the shrooms? Why am I not able to purchase mushrooms? Is it because like, this is full? No, wait, no, this, I mean? 'Cause I have more than enough space for it. No, I just outright cannot buy it. This is some high-tier equipment. Yeah, just outright cannot buy the carbon. Okay. Well, this is fun for a moment. Well, see ya. Okay, let's see. Can I just... Oh, I can! Oh, nice. I'm just gonna go ahead and track that and cycle backwards. Oh wait, I have an inhibitor I can spend. Put that in health. Put that away before it gets damaged. I would prefer it if all of my artifact stuff remained completely undamaged. They both offer less parkour XP. This one offers more. This one offers even more. Ooh, that's a lot. Less parkour XP. No parkour XP. You know, there's a stash right here. I'm gonna stash my 2 pieces of starter equipment so I can never risk selling them because they are never with me for me to sell. Yeah, they're the same description, just different name and rarity.
We have something in common.
Okay, go ahead and stash that. And... Alright, let's see here. Stash. Pilgrim's gloves. And Pilgrim's bracers.
But there's also one big difference between us. I eventually got tired of roaming the world.
I forgot to sleep.
We have something in common. But there's
Yes,
also
yes,
one
yes,
big
shut up.
difference between us.
It's amazing how everyone knows I'm a pilgrim. Just automatically. Yeah, it's amazing how everyone just assumes I'm a pilgrim. Did I just hit multiple people with my arc? Whoa, that's a good win. Oh, wait, gotta head the other way. And go. Okay, I think I see the anomaly. Why don't we have a battle of range? It just set itself on fire. Okay then. Where'd it go? And die. No. Oh, I need feathers for everything. No one's gonna sneak up on me. That carp. Still didn't sneak up on me. I heard you coming from a mile away. Now hang on, I remember counting before how many levels, or how many things I had left to purchase, and how many levels I would have to get in order to do that, and it added up to 24, and I would have had to have been 24. Why is there suddenly another skill? What? Huh? Well, next thing I'm gonna get is gonna be serial shot, then parkour shot, and then I'm going to go get, or then I'm gonna get, let's see here, block projectiles, then deflect projectiles, then smash jump, vault power kick, and then ledge takedown. While I would love to let you turn and then take your trophy, or your uncommon trophy, when you're a viral, I kind of need the XP more. I feel like I'm playing the first Dying Light. Like, it just... Oh, I have to hold. Like, I just feel like... I feel like I'm playing the first Dying Light, except if I could level up beyond and get abilities beyond what's normally possible. Like, everything, I just move around so swiftly, and it's so satisfying. Uh-oh. Okay, time to run. Hey, I need to vault off of you, thank you. Actually, I hear there are like 14 chests underwater somewhere. Screw it, I'll look for them later on. I still think that you should have the ability to walk up a wall with the grappling hook. Like, that should be an option. Like, it is physics-based. Like, you're not just zipping to wherever the grappling hook landed. You're actually swinging around to get up there. So, that means it's all physics-based. So, why can't we just... Wait a minute. Uh-oh. I think I'm out of bounds. What the? Carp? That man's dead. Hey, is that the sewers? Yeah, I think I'm out of bounds. At least this gives me a good vantage point to snipe. That howler just fell through the floor. One of the rest of these guys falling through the floor. Is it only when I shoot them? It is only when I shoot them. What the? Did I just shoot through that zombie? Wait, yeah, because piercing. Okay, I'm just gonna kill you off as well. Make sure you can't do anything to me. I'm just gonna zip by over here. Okay, that one just fell just by being near me. Wait, they're falling just by being near me. Just gonna boop. Okay, I legitimately don't know if I'm even out of bounds anymore. Like, this doesn't look like an out of bounds area. Wait, why is there a vent down here? But then, okay, I am so confused. Am I or am I not out of bounds? What is... There are structures over here. What is going on? Hush. Wait, that's a common thing that'll happen in the first Dying Light. Okay, I am no longer out of... What is going on? Why did everything just suddenly decide to... Oh, carp! Aiden, do not let yourself get out. Do not let yourself fall. What? Oh, it's a metro station. Oh, it's one of the... it's a metro station I secured earlier. Isn't that a real... Oh, no. Something tells me this isn't like the tower where I can just fall through a majority of the ceiling area. Oh, no. That's no good. That is no good right there. At least I can say I've walked on the ceiling. Seriously, how did I do this? Oh, wait, a majority of it just got locked away. Okay, a majority of the station just got locked away once I secure. Okay, that's interesting. Should I jump into the void and risk seeing if I fall endlessly, or if I die? I don't know if it's worth risking. I'm free! What the? Okay, something definitely broke. I just watched the wall fade, or the floor fade away. I think I may have clipped out of bounds, but at the same time, I think it may be because everything decided to unload. This feels like when I first got to this place. What the carp? Hush now. Just gonna go ahead and silence you before you can do anything. Back off. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna kill that howler. Okay, now I need to find a way to get across without falling through. I can use the zombies to determine whether or not I'm gonna fall through. Is it a fallout zone? It is not a fallout zone. Okay, everything just decided to shatter. And I have no idea why. At least I am actually able to progress and explore. Like, at least I can actually get through the map. I cannot say that was the case when I first arrived here. Yeah, because I can just get their attention and then just have them walk off the edge into the void. Real confused. Did it just say I could grapple onto him? Okay. Wait. Oh, there it goes. Okay, there is no ceiling here. So I gotta be careful. Those two are vibing. I'm going to stop that. Yoink! Whee! And now for the other one. Oh no. Okay, I thought there were two there. There were not. No! Aiden! You're gonna fall into the void! No! Oh! Thankfully, you did manage to kill yourself this time. Thankfully. Thankfully. That wasn't you doing that. That was me. Okay. Did that repair reality? Is that just this Clusterverse's version of the Great Reset? Is the Ulti-Wolf 3 begin to real and currently erasing everything? Nope. Guess we're all gonna die. Because if that's the case, then this happens to all throughout the plane of reality. Which means the only way we'll be safe is if we're in a different plane of reality. But even then, it's only a matter of time. Even then, we don't technically die, we just get transported back in time. Oh, nope. Still broken. It's just still completely shattered. Seriously though, what caused this? This whole area was just safe. Okay, I need to find a way to unload everything and load everything back in. Just gonna yoink you. Surprised I didn't get into a pursuit from that. Okay. It appears this general area is somewhat safe. Okay. I think it's gonna be guaranteed to be safe if it's not part of the general terrain. Like, accessories like this were added in after the map itself was built, so I think areas like that is gonna be, like, safe areas to travel. You're gonna go ahead and you go into the void. Goodbye, sir. Goodbye, sir. You're going into the void as well. Yeet. And you, yeet. Anyone else? You? Okay, yeet. 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 Yeah, twofer. Yeet. Goodbye. This adds a whole new element of fun to the game. Cause like, I get to, this is just awesome. This is something I wish I could have been able to do the first time it happened. Cause like, this completely changes everything. It just gives me basically a whole new map to work with. It's like Minecraft with the seed generate. Oh crap. Mistakes have been made. Mistakes have been made. Whew, safe. Somewhat. Okay, let's hope the safe zones are actually safe. I think I need to go to the fisheye. Cause like, that's just mostly added area. If I remember correctly, like it's just elevated. Meaning it's not baked directly into the map itself. So I need to get to the fisheye canteen. What about renegades? It's a neutral meeting ground for all of Villador. Okay, okay, I have to use my grappling hook. It's sort of like a indicator of whether a piece of ground is safe to travel on or not. Because like, if I get too close to it, it's gonna vanish. Just gonna yoink. Yes! I completely forgot there was a void under me. Okay, I'm in quite a predicament right now. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, darn it. Oh, come on. Okay, I need to find a safe spot. Okay, let's test here. Just gotta... Uh-oh. Oh, wait, are we ground? Oh, we're grounded. Oh. See, this adds a whole new element of fun and challenge, and I love it. This is the sort of thing I want in my game. Like, okay. The best way I can describe this, if you've seen Meta Runner Season 2, this is Meta Runner Season 2. This is the part of Meta Runner Season 2 where you actually get to see, where you actually get to see Theo, like, after Theo escapes, into the mainframe, like, twice or whatever, and like, into the server itself, like, he's imprisoned in his old cartridge of Ultra Jump Mania. And so basically, Lux, made his, what used to be his home into a just absolute nightmare for him. This is basically that, if it were fun. This is basically that in general. I want that. Like, I want Ultra Jump Mania, like, as an actual game you can play. And then I want a specialized mode where it's like prison mode where you have to try to use glitches to like escape. Basically, Belle and Theo's journey through the game, and then Tori at the end. Oh yeah, just that's an extra mode you can do if you want. For like bragging rights, because it's gonna be really hard. And then just having Glitchmuth as an actual boss at the end, that would be awesome. Just having to, like, you'd need to bring in like, you'd have to bring in like Tori or something to act as like a distraction, so you can actually get to the flag. But like this is basically that, like, and it's awesome. Like, goodbye. What the? I said goodbye. Oh, no! I've been betrayed. What just happened? What was that death animation? Idea for a shortcut. You know, it really doesn't matter whether I do this during the, whether I go, whoa. So yeah, oh no. I just got spawn killed. It doesn't matter whether or not I travel to the city like this through the day or night. Because, like, a majority of people, like, a majority of the undead are just gonna be, like, falling into the void. So, like, it doesn't really matter. Because, like, even if I do somehow get into a pursuit, all the infected are just gonna fall through the floor and die. Ayo, I got a pizza here, what? Okay, the fisheye canteen is over here. Wait, this entire building looks to be stable. Like, this whole building actually looks like a stable place, so... Okay, close one, close one. Hey, even the rooftop seems stable. Let's go, we found an actual safe place. In this sea of void. Oh, nice. We have a entire little platform here. I wonder, are the same parts, like, are the same areas that are void here areas that were void when I first arrived here when this happened last? I just heard him fall. I just heard him fall. That is simultaneously hilarious and terrifying. Cause, like, you just gotta imagine, what is that like for them? They're just suddenly appearing into the world, gaining consciousness for the first time with built-in memories. And then they just immediately fall. It's gotta be devastating. You finally get your shot to come into the world, and you can't even use it because you just fall. Because the world decided to break. Okay, this is gonna be a really good area. Uh-oh. Carp on it, Aiden. There were other screams. There were screams from in the background as ambience. I feel like I know what those screams are, why they are screaming now. Oh great, all my progress got reset. I'm back at this one. That is just perfect. Oh no! Okay, so the pieces of terrain that seem the most intact are areas inside buildings. Got it. You know what? I've decided this is not a bug. This is a feature. But seriously though, how does something like this happen? This is something that you would only find in FNAF Security Breach. But somehow, from Techland of all people, the juggernauts that made Dying Light, like the first one, managed to make something this broken. Like, this should be an actual feature. Like an actual toggleable feature. Like nightmare game. Or like a nightmare save. Like you should have, like there should be DLC. That's just in the form of like something called like Aiden's Nightmares or something, where the city's just like this. You get 4 saves, and you gotta get through the campaign as normal, except the city's like this, heavily restricting your movement. It's causing you to think much more outside the box in order to get around, where your main enemies aren't the survivors or the infected, but is the map itself. Just think about that. That would be awesome. Okay, this area seems secure. Alright, this area seems safe. Alright, good. Alright, okay, so I think the last time I went this way. And yeah, because I think I fell from here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I fell from here last life. No, I fell over there. Yeah, I fell over there. Okay, because light posts. There's a monkey bar there. I need to try to land on the light posts, like on the light posts. No! Aiden, no! Whoa! Okay. Aiden, we have a second chance at life. Do not waste it. Carp darn it. Aiden, you idiot.
Inhibitor container detected.
Wait, I'm in the subway. Hang on, this is where I should have respawned before. Is everything still broken? Yep. Okay, hang on. Okay. The general area over there seems okay. Well, I no longer have access to the safe build. Hey, if I can get at that lift, now I have an easy way up. Please don't fall, please don't fall. What the? First of all, it's a subway again. Okay. I see. Skybox turns black, so everything dark. Okay, interesting. A lot of good information we're learning on how the game works. Oh, nice! I'm in! Okay, this is right by a tower. Oh, this is right by a tower. I can use this to get at that lift. Okay, so my main objective is to get to a truly safe spot, which I assume would be the fisheye. Safe from not only renegades and fighting between survivors and PKs, but also from maps glitching out. Okay. Okay, so okay, ceiling is not okay. Okay, okay, there's a rest spot over there. We're about 300 meters away from the... Okay, let's see here. Let's see if I... That carp. I can save this. I can salvage this. As long as Aiden is an idiot. There we go. And we up. Okay, let me see if I can... Yes, I can. Okay. This gives us an extra little bit of land to work with. Okay. Oh, no. Oh, wait. We're here again. We're at this specific hideout. It's right by the safe building. So we just lost progress? Okay, just gonna go ahead, sit here, try to regain some stamina. I just heard him scream and then fall!
But it wasn't glowing a moment ago. Oh, it's okay now. So there's no problem, right?
No!
I hope Jack Matt deals with these damn renegades. Don't want my name ending up in some memorial down in the streets.
No! Aiden, no! We made so much progress. We just lost it all. Okay. Darn it! I got spawn killed again! Okay, I need to... Okay, the main topic of this stream is discussing my lore. Okay, so I think we left off, like, house? Or, okay. Okay. So yeah, I was... yeah, because I was talking about the side story again. Another side story again. So yeah, Gerald finds this room. Or this hidden room that has the lab in it. Original plot was video game worlds. Now that is completely evolved into something entirely different. It has changed so much since the cringy beginnings, and I am so proud of myself for making these changes, because like it allowed me to become a better story writer. And I have all these awesome characters that I would love to become popular. Like all these characters, like they'd be awesome. Okay. Gonna see if I can... Oh no. No! Aiden! Okay. It appears we have quite a bit of land to work with here. This is like Skyblock. This is like Minecraft Skyblock. What just happened? I just saw someone get... It's terrifying. That is at least someone survived. I don't care if it was a renegade. Okay, okay. This is where survivors, renegades, and peacekeepers all unite to try to survive, because like there is no way, like you have to be able to work with other people in order to get through this place. Okay, that bandit is gonna fall. I'm not gonna be able to secure that loot. Okay, I think I can wall run across this. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to secure that loot. Bye bye. At least I can get the XP from it. How far is the fisheye? 183 meters. We are making quite a bit of distance. Here's a quarantine zone. Here's a... Whoa! Wait a minute! I just realized... Okay, as long as I get through this good enough, I should be able to get inside, which should cause everything in here to unload, or out here to unload. I don't care if I die in the process, as long as I get in far enough inside where the outside unloads. Like, all the outside. As long as I make it back out, everything should load back in. No! Water? Water! I have never been so happy to see water! Oh! Oh, whoa, this is a saving grace I needed. Oh, hey, there's a little bit of land here. We can use that. That is if I can actually get on top of it. Come on. Let me up. See, this is where I wish I had some viewers right now. I want to see people's reactions to this. Like, as it happens. Okay. Alright. Anemon! Okay, might be able to... Nope. Okay. I never thought water would be as valuable of a tool as it is. This is like when I tried going further out of bounds of the Batcave in the first Dying Light. Like, where you enter Old Ground, or, yeah, the Old Town. Like, in that area. Ah, okay, that was close. Like, in that area, you can clip out of bounds. I've heard that the place is called, the Batcave, to those who know about it. So that's just what I've called it since. Oh, I'm up! Oh, darn it! I'm down. Oh, I thought the land despawned. No! I was about to say not like this. Okay, I should be able to swing into the... Yeah, I can make that. What the... Land! Why, how have you not fallen yet, sir? Oh, there he goes. Hey! If you guys trip, I'll see you next fall! What? Okay, I think they're in a safe position where I can do this. Oh, that's cool. Oh, I like that. That is a... Okay, that is cool. Oh, there's the entrance! Okay, thankfully, this is not the one that I was unable to open. Okay. Alright, so I just gotta... Careful. Alright. We're in! What?
Oh god, James, I'm cracking like
Okay, so Dying Light 2 broke in the most... my favorite way possible. Like, this has happened once before, but this time I'm actually able to travel around the map, and it's provided a whole new experience that I just really enjoying, because it's really making me think as to... No, you can use a grappling hook to swing around. Okay. Alright, I need to... Oh no, it didn't work. Okay, that just means I have to go further in. That only means I have to go further in. Okay, as long as there aren't any volatiles or anything in here, I should be able to get quite a number of trophies. Well, there goes that plan. Slip in, slip in, slip in. In. Oh, carp. Well, I'm dead. Just take me. Just take me. Go on, do it. Take me. Well, that plan did not work. I knew I should have went through the top. Why didn't I arrive at dusk? Oh, I'm an idiot. How much closer am I to the fisheye? Okay, I'm at a whole other safe zone with the shop. Okay, that's nice at least. Right? I'll take some. You know what? I'll take everything you have. We do have pigments. Or wait, no, wait. Of course, you have pigment. That's why I hovered over. Ooh, blades! Give me those, please. Thank you so much. You do not know how much I need those. So it's a lot. That's some pretty good C4 you got there. I'll take the grenades. Also take the medicine. Yeah, that should be good. Okay, and then I'm going to give you some old world wine, morphine, perfume, old world whiskey, old world manual, MRE rations, wristwatch, tools, Sunday shoes, old world vodka, canned food, antibiotics, soap, rice, a green crystal core, a flower, cigarettes, bracelet, aspirin, or asparfin, and white crystal cores. Pleasure doing business with you, sir. Just realized I have. Oh wait, no, those are not ancient. Okay, good. You know what? I'll just go ahead and take everything you have. I have the funding for it. It'll put me back to where I was before meeting you financially, but hey, who cares? Oh, I got some new stuff for you. I'm gonna take your stuff and sell it back to you. I'm gonna treat you like I do a Minecraft villager. I'm gonna steal whatever you have and I'm gonna sell it back to you. Okay. Okay, glad I didn't walk out. Oh yeah, sir, did you happen to know that you're out in the middle of the void?
Step up to the counter.
What counter? Oh, I see, this place is the counter. He knows. Nice one. Can you please help? I'm having an existential crisis. No, I'm not gonna do that. Okay, I'm gonna sell. Okay, one last parting gift before I go. 2 cigarettes and some asparfin.
Spread the good word about the PK.
Will do. I will do that if I can, actually. You are a hardcore survivor. You've been able to last in here for how long? Hardcore survivor. Sure, I'll go with it. Oh yeah, I'm right by the fisheye. There it is. What? Oh no, is he in the void? I don't know if I'll... Ah! Oh, hello. How did you two get here? I won't be able to help them. And even if I do... Okay, I'm gonna need to. No, I just made a mistake. Because I won't be able to... Screw it, it's a safe zone I can respawn in. How? What the? Hey, you're not supposed to respawn. Harp. You sickos! What the These absolute psychopaths! I can't do anything either. He just said he died and that was that. Oh, these poor souls. They're stuck in an endless cycle of misery and death. Oh, this is just devastating to watch. Oh, that is just hard to watch. Okay, I'm leaving. I cannot. No! Watch out, there's no floor under you. Oh no, they're gonna fall too. My best bet currently is get on top of that tower. Oh, all these poor men are about to die. We're here. At long last, we made it. We actually made it. We got to the fisheye. We got to the fisheye. We made it from one of the most broken areas to the fisheye. Just think about that. We managed to get from an extremely unstable place to the fisheye. Okay, I need to use this lift. I have to use this lift. I need to see if this place is actually safe. No way.
When you share, you...
No, I'm drunk.
Is it a sun or a flower?
It's a kitten. My dad has a kitten. He's lying, and his dad is bald.
Annie, be nice. Martha, this river is green.
The red
Yeah, I didn't know there was anyone out there either. Just look at this place. Just never before have I been so happy
Always eager to punish.
to actually make it to a location.
You proud?
It all seems safe and secure. Like none of this no part in this place seems broken at all. Yes! Normally I would not do this, so here's to making it to the fisheye. Whoa, okay, I may have made you a mistake. What the What just happened?
It's my guardian angel.
Guardian angel?
What? Yeah, what?
Help with the renegades? I'd be out of work right now, or worse.
That's more Matt's doing.
Hey, don't be modest. On the house. I'm Nicholas.
So you know Frank well?
Not old military buds well, but well enough to know back then he was a big shot. A Special Forces Commando. A Night Runner. Quite the high-ranking mucky-muck.
What?
Until one mission, he led people into the television tower. Ended in a massacre. After that, he ditched the uniform and started the fisheye. Took out a new lease on life. But he became a haunted man. Frank relives that tower mission, start to bloody finish every day. The booze helps him get through it all.
I've seen him on a bender. Drinking like that isn't helping him get through anything.
Then imagine what he's like when he's not drinking.
Tell me about Luan.
Frank says women like her were given call signs based on cocktails. Bloody Mary, Margarita Rocks. Luan is hot shit with a hot temper. You do not want to get on her bad side. Cross her once and that's it. Game over.
Not for Hakan, though.
So, how do things work in this place?
The fisheye? They work better than anyone predicted when Frank set up shop. 2 days and the peacekeepers will take it over, or the renegades will blow it up. And nobody blew anything up. It's the safest place around by far. Neutral turf. Even bandits come here just to hash out deals over booze. Anyone can relax without the threat of violence. Rivalries are checked at the door. That's a good place to have.
I gotta go.
Wait. You interested in making a bit of money?
And how would I do that?
It's a
good question.
There's a metro station under the fisheye.
What metro station?
Lamps in the metro that kept the infected at bay. But they stopped working because every tunnel and station is infested.
What happened?
Might be the lamps, but I doubt it. We've replaced them recently.
Maybe something cut the cables.
But what? It's not like the infected bit through them. It
Renegade.
took a lot of biters to accomplish that. On the other hand, heard a couple stories like that. About infected who work together. Somehow coordinated. As if they're smarter than we think.
So survivors that were infected but not fully turned.
Fell into a trap. He claimed a group of biters herded him into a dead end in a dark zone, intentionally. They didn't act like a typical mindless swarm. Said he only managed to survive by climbing onto a trash bin to reach a fire escape above the pack. But no, I wouldn't put much faith in that. If that were possible, I think we'd see it more often. Could be a blown fuse. Best bet would be to start at the electrical room.
So, you want me to turn on the lamps?
Yeah, get to the electrical room. For all we know, could just be a blown fuse. If so, you could just reset the main power supply from there. Before you go, got a little something that'll help you out.
I'm still thinking renegades.
Guaranteed to warm those
Molotov!
Just a bit of house hooch, a bottle and an old rag. But powerful stuff. Or you can always... if you don't want to make a ruckus. Once you turn on the UVs, they'll fry anyway. And you won't end up wasting good hooch.
Alright, I'll take care of it.
Aiden, remember to go there after dark. During the day, it's filled with nasties.
Yeah, thanks.
Good luck down there.
Okay, so back to lore. Yeah, that rift or that lab was actually an area trying to experiment with wormholes, try to create an actual wormhole. That you could use to travel around with. I mean, they sort of succeeded, because, like, everyone got sucked into one. But, yeah, they just sort of went out of control, and, yeah, they were... yeah. Oh, yeah, blades, let's go.
whole process will sober you up.
Gotta think carefully of what I want to upgrade, because getting the materials now is gonna be a whole lot harder. I'm thinking maybe like grenades. Or Molotovs. Be right back and go get something to eat. Alright, I'm back. What are you doing, Floof? She hears the name Floof and she knows it's me and immediately starts running. What are you doing, little guy? He's on his own recon mission. Yeah, I'm probably gonna upgrade the DIY grenade. I'm gonna go ahead and do that after I reload the game. Cause like, this is really fun to play around with. But I need to find a way to force it to happen. Or I don't want to really deal with it right now. Like it'd be fun for a challenge. Like but that's another stream. Okay, so yeah, as I was saying, they did sort of succeed in making the rift. So yeah, basically UltiWolf 3.2i finds the rift. Or rift, well, technically rift generator, but still. Not only that, it isn't just a sub-universal space rift, not an interdimensional space rift, but an interclusterversal space rift. That takes an extraordinary amount of power and resources in order to make and use. Hang on, I think I have enough artifact equipment to have an entire set of entire medic-based artifact set. No, I do not. Actually, no. Give me those flip-flops back. Wait a minute. Did I just say 23 gear mods? Oh, gear armor. Okay. I got very confused right there. Yeah, as I said, this would be so fun to play around with, so that's another stream. This stream is based around me trying to complete as much of the game as possible, and explaining the lore of my books. So yeah, basically, the UltiWolf 3.2i repairs the rift generator, the space rift generator, and gets sucked in. Like, him, Emily, and Gerald all get sucked in, and Emily and Gerald get separated from the UltiWolf 3.2i.